Hello, this is a playthrough of Beacon Pines that I played last year, September 28th and 29th, 2024. I did play this on stream, so you have a lot of me talking to chat, and I've edited this pretty lightly to cut out like all my BRBs and a few cases of me, you know, chatting with the cat, stuff like that. Because I've been editing this for a while, and because I love the story so much, I ended up commissioning Celani Sly for a thumbnail. I put their links down in the YouTube description below, but it's like the art's perfect. I love it so much, and I really dig their style. So I'm so happy to have it. Thank you very much. This video covers pretty much my whole playthrough for the game, so so I hope you enjoy. I'm also gonna reset my phone. I'm always scared I'm gonna get murdered. You know, installing cell phone updates. I just feel like that's the time someone's gonna come into my house and murder me. So I'll do it now, so at least there's like a record of me getting murdered. Okay, perfect. Let's go for it. Okay, I'm in. Let me know if the volume's too quiet or too loud. I like tested, but I'm still not super sure.
Dear reader,
Oh, I'm pressing.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
I wasn't expecting this to be fully voice acted.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Oh.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be.
That was like our parents. Yeah, this is definitely erotic fanfic.
This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh!
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Ooh. Oh! Okay. Luca. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I love, you can't see my cursor. I love the art, but like the little fluff on his sweaters. It's really good. Start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always says this tree was your favorite spot in the world. I do like the little villager voices. I'm assuming you still want me to read, though. Me too. Oh! Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Rollo.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I ran on your door until your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing that now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. So I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Autobots, Rollo out. That's good. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Ooh, do I got a party? Oh! Rollo, can you help? You can't help. Tickle. Was that a Chivo? What does that mean?
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Huh. That's cute. So do I not? Do they grow back? I want to get rid of them all. Yeah, they grow back. Okay. Allergies, it's true. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start out summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Ooh. Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. Same, Rollo. She moved in like half a year ago. That's still new. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Grandma for heading out with Rollo. See? Okay. Oh, is the CIA agent? Get rid of them all for the secret ending,
Dear
truly.
reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Oh, okay.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh. Alright, completionist run. Check every nook and cranny. That's what you're here for, right,
Luca
Frank?
knew that if he left without telling Gran, it would be trouble.
Listen, I was just checking every nook and cranny.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm addicted to collecting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at all
One of
this.
his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
I like his, like, wiping his nose with his sleeve while he's walking around. That's such a cute detail.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Ooh, ponder. That's a good animation too.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead, Frank. Don't worry. Sorry, I don't expect full attention. I can jump! Frank, I can jump. You do need to know that before you go.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she
Ooh.
said.
Was not expecting to be able to jump. This is huge. It's locked.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
That's fair. This is Breath of the Wild all over again. Truly.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
He has to share a room with his gran? I thought she was living in the closet. I guess that's fair for her not to be.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Like this wardrobe
Gran's
change.
moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, that's fair, kid. Luke wearing a sweater in summer weather. Absolute mad lad. Truly. I guess it's... Guess it's time. Oh.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Got like a mystery corner over here. Is it be a Fulge over the coming again? I can feel it. Probably. Oh! I'll leave the water running.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk! That's the charm for me.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Oh, I need Gran here. Gran, can you take care of me next? Please. Leave the fridge door open too. Just absolute chaos. This is where I came.
Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Yeah, it runs with the water bill.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
I didn't expect that! That's really good. Sorry, Finn. I woke Finn up. I was just... Okay. Here, hold on. Let's see.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Oh, did I fully wake you up? Did I fully wake you up, little man? I'm only like a few minutes into the stream.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Oh, we can just walk on this.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
I guess if this is his mom's bushes and stuff, his spirit might not know it. I'd maintain them. Alright, I guess we've interacted with everything. Hey Grant, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later! Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go Heart for the day. Ponder, hide, chill. Oh, definitely chill probably, right?
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. That's cute. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Ooh.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like choose your own adventure kind of thing.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh, cool. Okay. So you have to replay the whole game. You can just like jump into the different areas.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay. Okay. Let's say ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys gonna ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. That's cute. I think I'll keep that one. Do we want to see the last one? We'll see the last one real quick.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kid that we could beat them in hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Okay. I like that his sweater even changed in the cutscene. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. I wonder if I was supposed to leave those on. I don't know. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary. The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Can't go that way. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
I feel like if your name is Foul Harvest, like, you're kind of doomed to fail, right? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with
Mayor
preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mailer Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh! Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Hi, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal!
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there's nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! The left side's a little low. People kind of suck. Ooh! I can just chill right here! It's zooming in on me too. That's great. I like that. Okay, I can't be a dumpster. Alright, Roll's waiting up at the treehouse. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. If you're gonna be on first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of some... Sorry. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. It all starts here, in Beacon Pines. That's not concerning. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
He stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. I want to check for charms real quick. He's living the dream. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Smart. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here, till the perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay, that's like me 100%. We got 3 people to look at. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. What? Yeah, my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. We should definitely kick these bullies' asses. Where's my Star Wars powers? I've never had that backfire before. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way. Oh, I didn't. No, I want to look at the sign. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. You got a puppy? Hello. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown. Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
This is cute. We can just go into the past. It doesn't look like there's anything else we can... Give it a good cast now. Oh! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. I fucked up. I fucked up already, Frank.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Bullies wish they'd never been born. Truly. Okay. Oh! Oh! Hell yeah! Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Okay, I can't track with the boot. Should I do a tickle?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Oh, interesting. Ooh! Rubber duck! I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cry for days. I told you it would turn up. Kind of a dick. I've done both. Let's do some more
Luca
jumps.
tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice...
I'm not sure how to leave this scene. Looks like we can get 6 items, though. Ooh, this is... Oh, this is the same boot. So then what do I do? Do I just leave? See, maybe I come back when I have more trinkets. I think that's what we do. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Keep out.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
I wasn't ready to come up yet. Okay, I guess there's nothing else out here. Puddle mechanics. Can I jump in the puddle? Okay, I didn't mean to leave.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, I can chill here.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
I would.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Is there another room? Oh, balcony.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Ooh, pull!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
That's cool. He's kind of smart. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. The place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You actually want to go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault for my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! What a good kid. Didn't miss anything, did I? Coal seems like a pretty important mechanic. Wait, where are we going? Rolo! I'm on my way around town. Did you see my friend? Did I get any new bait? Oh.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
A key! Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now why would you want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Gah, that's no fun. The second we know what unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now this key could unlock anything. Cool. Can I take that key with me? Here we are. Okay, I found him. These heels tell me the same thing? Yeah, I can't interact with him again. Hello. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. I'll carry him. I'll carry you. It's on my back. Okay, there's no piggyback mechanics. Last Chance Diner. The Beacon is a pretty funny name.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morin, Luca, what's the day have in store for you? I was just wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change. Okay. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hi, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared. You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Get in trouble with Rollo? Crossed off. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis! Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up this slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank's automatic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Rocky was to be a little chill. Okay, chill's our only option.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. I mean, he's not wrong. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Who's this chipmunk? Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. I don't want to do that. So Fitz. I don't love this one. She's a little unsettling. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Was there like a charm right around here that I missed?
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. I like her. Funny. Hi, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. I mean, it kind of sounds like the perfect place for a young boy. Well, these cool cats! Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you ever do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Bird. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful life and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. This is like the winner's circle. Okay. I go in the coffee shop. I'm just gonna try fishing again with my change. I think I'll have to like ship with a quarter or something. Or fish with a quarter. I think that'll be funny. No! Oops. It's okay.
Luca gently baked first.
You can leave. Do the charms say what the... No, just shows them. Okay. That change would have been a funny one. I think I look at this. Last Chance Diner. Ooh, up at dawn newsstand. A cute little bat. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Yawn. No problem. Comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't quite say yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Sure you back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. Still keep my ears up. That's cute. I like her design. She's great. Okay. Can't go on that grass. It's a diner. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Can't chill on this bench? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. That's pretty good. Ooh! Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, but he was cute.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Aw.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. I'm a kid. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Please don't sexualize my grandmother. Oh, welcome back, Frank. You missed this old man sexualizing my grandmother.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
I don't know if he's sexualizing Granny. I know. Who does he think he is? Me? Rollo had to go back and do chores. Okay, I'm gonna check the other way real quick. So now I have to do this all alone.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
I wanted to go the other way. Okay. At least I can teleport back. Hello. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. I'm gonna step on every fucking bug I see. Nah, this is their house. I'll leave them alone in their house.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh! That's strange. No kidding. What's this?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Ooh. Oh, you're okay, Jaco. What were you doing? The story so far is this town's all fucked up. Like the harvest got, I don't know, messed up. And Do they have it like the story so far? No. Just watching Midwest Angelica. I don't know what that is.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
That's mean. Definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Ooh, okay. That's 2.
1 more to go.
Okay, let me really quickly check, see what else is around here. Oh, what? There's even more over here? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Is this a secret way too? No. You get like, you can find little things around that are like tools for your story later. So I'm just like checking for them. Oh, okay, there's like a bunch of different things we can do. Let's do this one. This seems like a bad idea.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. You could throw something else at it to double check.
Town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Can I take some more of these mushrooms with me? I think we should have our pockets full of mushrooms. Ooh.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
That seems bad. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Do it! Okay, we'll figure out a way to get Rollo with us next time. I guess this is it. It's really interesting. Yeah, I'll try and do a cut as well. I don't want to do this alone. Fuck.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh, can we hide? Hello? Shit. Cuss! This little kid should know how to cuss.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Whoa! Did we just get this kid killed?
I should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
So, this story, like, you have to keep replaying it? I'm gonna have to stop and do laundry in a couple of minutes, so you'll be able to you know, skim too. But we're gonna see, we'll probably see the same stuff over and over again anyway. I only have change, that's my only option.
This is a story about
Is it just gonna read this again?
change. It was far from but change the there are many most will end in we will from here on out now. Let's try something different.
Okay, here we go. Oh, we got shit. Interesting. Change is so smug. It is really smug. Here, let me go back here. Then you can just see what happened. It's a great way to do it. So the beginning is our parents. So the main character, his father has passed away and his mother is missing, and our best friend is Rollo, a little orange cat, and Rollo is seeing activity in the old warehouse.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Boop, boop, boop. Oh, and Luca? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. I'll leave the water running this time, Frank. Oh, here he is. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rollo. What a good kid. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
Time to go get in trouble.
It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
I talk to this guy again. Oh wait. So they have like points where you can just chill, which I think is great. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's it napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's just a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. I love him. I won't redo all these conversations. I want to check... Oh, I have to have this conversation to the chair. Okay, hold on. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time we were in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. That's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. It keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
So does it remember my stats? It does. Okay. So let's see. Did I get anything new? No.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
But it's cute that you can kind of go like into the past too. Oops. Well, it's this way. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse from my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who'd even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. Do you want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. Mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luke, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop, and you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! I love him. Can I avoid this person? Just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Skip these. Excuse me, sorry. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up? Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really. No, can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Rox might be looking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Yeah, what? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here, lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey sis! Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrinko ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have some places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Was to be a little shit. That's really good. This is the first we see Roxy anyway, so don't worry, Jacob.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? When all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Oh, sorry! Oh. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rollo. Are you okay? Sorry about that. Oh, this pathetic little dog. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Here we go.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Poor, pathetic-looking dog. Did Finn just meow? He's in my bed. We'll talk to this guy again, because Frank missed it. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Duncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Oh! Sigh. Well, he's got too much of his father in him. We didn't get that conversation. We didn't even get to talk to Bunny. I win! A little help. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. No, no, no! Okay. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Here, Frank, let me talk to him since you missed it. Ha! Psych, motherfucker! Seriously. Whoa, you're a genius! Rollo, I'm just a genius because I have a good friend like you. Oops. There we go. Forever missed the sexualization of granny dialogue. I think that did it! Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! This seems bad. Rumble! Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle! That's not normal. And this hose! Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. Oh no, no dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I can smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Truly, I felt like we were just seconds away from it. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of swish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Whoa! Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Who's Hank Atomic? Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistant for evac. Help is on the way. I should have done... I don't know how to dumpster dive myself, so this is me. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. What's happening? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Okay, that looks like a body bag. Oh no.
He sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Oh no.
He snapped
Aha!
off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around! What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Oh no! Ah! 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 Oh, hold on. I am beginning to see the benefits of your Run for Our Lives plan. Right, we've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go count to 100, if you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made... Screw it, that's long enough.
Sorry.
Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes.
Aww.
He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there's anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You were to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's a stew in the icebox. But nothing. You're to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. A Kentucky jump scare, truly. Truly. Okay. Oh, I showered before I went into bed. Anything new to investigate?
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Hold on, let me check every nook and cranny down here. Oh, I hear it. But you mean I don't think there's even a shower in this place? That's a good point. Also, they're animals. Hello? Is anyone there? It's Morse code. It's our walkie-talkies. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Oh no! Over? Strange. Okay. Don't love that. Is it knocking at the door? Okay, I'm coming. Hi, little man. You wanna say hi? I'm working on it. Oh. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? I'm not supposed to leave. I'm not supposed to leave! I don't want to disobey Granny. She's here to kick your ass. Truly. Can I change? Oh, okay. Okay. Dad, we should get ourselves in some trouble this time. I forgot it was this way. Can I go this way yet?
The road leading to Beacon Pines, a sort of...
Oh, what happened? I was a little kid. Hey. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festivals. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here till he gets back. Can I have a little licky? Can I have a little licky? Can I have a little licky? So hold on, my... Everyone is on a search mission, truly. They put this poor poor man! Leave him alone! He just wants to snooze. I gotta talk to this person again. I did like their art though. Oh, I don't have to talk to this person again. I liked your art though. You really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Rocky said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around and doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender? My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. It's like it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Those are lesbians. What's this about a missing child? We must search the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm sure. I'm certain. You could just focus on settling in. I trust my sister supplies you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... I was right. Lesbians. Now where'd she run off to? Hello? Last Chance Diner. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Sneak on these peeps. Can you stop studying? Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Roll around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. I didn't go this way last time. Oh, this guy! Oh. Hey, Yeeson. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family clinging to a town, clinging onto the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Okay, I wish I had gone down here earlier. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Cling. No touching. Can I touch? I had to. Smack. Alright, let's check out the History Museum real quick. Oh. I hope you could hear me like banging the spacebar for that. I can't wait for you to get your speed badge. Sharper Valentine, the celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines
Oh.
is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine fertilizer company.
Yeah, they only allow certain ones. That was unhelpful. Thank you, Mr. Man. I love your little suit. What a proper young man. I think that's the kind of clothes Finn would wear. Hello. Lesbians. Library. Okay, I gotta go the other way. Hold on. I think that's the way the woods is up through there, though. Okay, I'll go live. Nah, we're gonna snoop. We'll snoop everywhere. Good. I don't want you to see Klinger smack Roxy. Yeah, no. I guess are we still getting ready for us? Okay, that's the same one. Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking out on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who'd be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. When did you see him last? Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check Weepwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. You probably shouldn't go alone. You're a small child. What am I stuck on? Oh, Grandma's gonna be in there for sure. I hear the telephone.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay. Penguin. All these people.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Truly. I don't want to talk to you yet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
That's glowing mushrooms, isn't it? More like my complete loss of interest. Boop, boop, boop.
The entire top level of the library was
There's the one that
devoted to
shouldn't be used in
comics.
Rocky.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Wait, did I do both of these? I guess so. Hey. Jazz? Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Why don't you have other friends? Like, you could befriend this kid. He likes the same comics as you.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. You're tiny. Good book? Don't know, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of the bee species actually live in underground tunnels? I didn't. Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, they fight to the death for supremacy? I did know that. Fight! Hell yeah! That's interesting, but you haven't seen Roll around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. What's that door? Can I go through that door? Oh! Hello. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Duncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
His
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? Says the unlucky penny. So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Can I introduce Beck to people? Still looking for bugs? Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. Have my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Think it's because it's colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. I mean, it's probably because, oops, they're like dumping poison into the ground. What's this way? The Beatles! It's the other guy in the title screen. Oh, what about this bee thing? Because the bees were gone too.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Yeah. Must be the... Oh! Dang, they boarded up the way in. Dang! I'm a middle schooler. I don't want to say cuss words. I'll take a mushroom with me. Okay, I dropped the mushroom, I guess. Ooh, probably shouldn't step in that, right? It won't let me. Okay. Why are the beetles so small?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
This sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science! And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick! Aha!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh!
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
That's not what I was expecting. What the? Cool!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Okay.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. We don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why wouldn't you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he ever told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Okay, this kid is an asshole. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Fuck you. Don't talk about my family. Ah, well look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, we got
Iggy
fight!
took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Oh! No, I have fight. Use gun. Exactly. Where's our gun? We'll do strange. I'm not gonna tickle this asshole.
Time to bust out the strange.
Push him in the puddle. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoo travels in packs. A
At the
does?
sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah! Oh, perfect!
His clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
struggle. Murder. I don't feel so good. Huh! I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit! Yup! Okay. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Inside the
okay.
warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
You have to find Rollo. You have the words out of my mouth. Yeah, we should definitely... I don't care about the other kid. The other kid can go fuck himself. He deserved it. Exactly. Property Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. So that might not be the new ooze. How do you find Rollo? This asshole. Whoa there, little buddies! You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? You were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turnaround in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Well, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Death.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Yeah. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Okay. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo was safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. I don't think it lets you. Like, I don't think time would
Luca
progress.
was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice. But I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rollo, is that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... It took me some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. I seem more interested in Garble for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Blank blank trust, blank blank blank. He's blank blank blank. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. It's getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The
With
treehouse!
that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Uh-oh. Hook the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Okay. But Grant's not home
Luca
yet.
heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So you all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I have no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Oh, you've seen a clip of her before? Gran, why are you meeting with Mr. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver that late at night? Hey, Luca! God! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from... I don't know how you pronounce that name. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop. The scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Jaco means the cafe lady, not the bat. Right, the cafe lady with the eyeliner. So I think I get it. The cafe lady with the eyeliner, I get. Let's talk to these people. We're not sexualizing children here. I did it! I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. I love these two in their little suits. Little men. We go talk to the pig? I want to see what his zebra looks like. I better hurry up to the treehouse. Okay, I definitely went the wrong way. Sorry, I just forgot. I forgot. We are fishing? Okay, let's see if we got anything new. Tickle, junk, pole, cling!
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Whoa! Got some junk! Got a bunch of big words on it. Let's see that. You regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
Oh, I remember those.
Things always get dirty anyway.
Give it a good cast now. Hold on. I didn't think I was wondering who this calf lady was and why I missed it due to Wukong. That's okay. That's so funny, Jaco. That's so funny, Jaco. Ooh, bracelet. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Okay, our mom sucks, apparently.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Interesting. Ooh, message in a bottle! Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. It's got a note in it! Alright. The lights are on. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you're alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Oh! Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh, I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault!
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. Yeah, you piece of shit. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day? With his positive attitude and power of friendship? Push him out of the treehouse. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What'd I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoodles are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Luca, you do not have to do this. What? Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with that creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
What a dick. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie! That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. I only have fight. Okay.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Fight! Fight!
He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Eat shit, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey! That wasn't called for. More than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luke, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
End
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Okay.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. So we could try tickle. We could try struggle here. But you know what I'm gonna try first? I'm gonna try going to the bathroom. I will be right back. Hold on. I agree. That did fucking suck. I was thinking of doing this one. Struggling against this guy. So we can try and save. Because we only have the one option here, and that's to tickle. I love these sketch pages, though. These are really good. I like being a fish and watching silent films of humans being stupid. I'm not... This is a lot, Jaco. He called me both human and stupid. This is a story about struggle. Let's see if we can get out of here.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
I know what you mean. I'm just teasing, sorry.
He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Lucas swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
Oh!
Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
We made it!
Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I'm only a fish. I don't know how to be polite. But I'm also just being a shit disturber. I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Well, Rollo had things to do, so I just kind of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, I wonder if the jam's something suspicious. Oh, and Mr. Nooncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver gets the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Oh, can I talk to her again? She's shooing me out the door. How'd you get away from Rollo? Totally library. So this is the one where I fought where I was alone. Rollo has to go back with his sister do chores. She's putting dandruff in the jam. And then so Rollo's alone with the chores and our little man, whose name I don't remember for some reason, Luca, where Luca goes alone and then gets captured by the guy in the hazmat suit. So I chose struggle instead of whatever my last one was. Oh. Yeah, I didn't kick the sister. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Interesting. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Can I set this down? Change. Okay, I don't think I can inspect anything. I should have walked around first. Okay. Yeah, change! Change was the other one I picked. Where presumably something terrible happens to me. Here we go. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what'd you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens! No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo. I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Good boy, Root. Change option makes a little more sense now that we know what the goop does. Yeah, I figure I want to unlock more stuff. And also, I want to see Rollo more. Oh, the bug man! Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I'm gonna stomp everywhere! You roll out the moment roll out the bug man. Hey! You can tell those jerks! Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Huh. This is just me. Or at least like the ideal me. Who I aspire to be. Stubborn old man who yells at buildings. Hello. Do you have anything to say to me today? This is me at my peak. Exactly. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope from the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Truly, lady. Truly. Hold on a second, sorry. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day, but there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am, and you know, change isn't dangerous. If you finish that thought, I'll make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. She's great. I wouldn't mind getting my ass kicked by her one day. Hello. Hey, you don't want to talk to me? No one wants to talk to me! I think I missed here. Look at this kid! Gimme. How do you keep the ice cream cold? My little man. I know life is suffering. We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, some are cold. Where do they keep some are cold? How do they keep? Sorry. Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Give me a lick. Give me a lick!
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Hiram.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Beep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Yeah, so you have something for me? Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. Show your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam
He
to
reached
me.
forward
Sure
and
isn't
scooped the
cocaine.
jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Borzoi, yeah. No. Well, oh wait, the History Museum was in the other one, so we'll leave that alone. Don't remember. I think the old man's store is the other way. Yeah, Last Chance Diner. Hey! Hey, Dawn. Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, it came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. and the other one is working for Heiress Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. I guess this jam is the jam. That's really good. Hey! If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Okay, Frank! Frank? Is he still eating dinner? Should we wait a second? Okay, Frank is here. I'm here, I'm just sulking for not getting a secret item in Wukong. This game pisses me off a lot. Frank, quit eating dinner! Come to the diner and eat dinner! Yeah, Frank. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you!
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute and running around in your little apron taking orders. Sigh, the whole situation breaks my heart with what happened with Eleanor. Break. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. I think that's part of the appeal. Is that, like, just kind of messy, you know? Her feet aren't showing, so Frank doesn't care.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh! Oh! Sorry. Ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. So I have to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli's away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hello. Hi, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? Not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up! Tender! Chicken sandwich with bacon on top. I got it! Here you go! I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is without him I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Ooh. Truly. Cold cuts? Chili. I'm so hungry. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Who are you? Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? It's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod you ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I'm in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus. The heart wants what the heart wants. Okay. Jake and I are dying. And he said cactus. Oh, here, I can give it to you right here, buddy. That's not... Still having to walk all the way around. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with bite. I don't have enough for anyone else, I guess. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. So this is where you can come and do your mom stuff. That's cute. Can I go back here? No. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Hello. Did I already talk to you? I got stuck. Oh, here we are. This pervert. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Oh, bees! The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. The hive collapses, it fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. Okay, my food's here. Waiter stuck! Waiter stuck! Hey, Jazzy. Oh, hey, Luca. Haze? Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please! We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. No spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, catch you later. After that, Space Cadet. Got some jam for you, Mr. Uncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. Did you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. What a creep! Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well... Oh! Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luke. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Iona. Or, Ilona? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. Oh. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful! In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Oh, we've seen that place! Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'll be back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Can we tell our gran where we're going? Moms! Yeah. Lesbians. Hey. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Any day further down the tubes, you ask. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where'd that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest pudding on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between Old Valentine Company and this new perennial harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Jeff knows what's up. We've been to the library. What was this way? Can we go in the drugstore? I'd like to bring that basket back to my gran. Oh, this is the woods. Okay. What's over here? Oh, I didn't want to... Okay. I didn't mean to do this. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much just keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fowl harvest. Okay, that's the 5th time someone mentioned this fowl harvest thing. And you use all the same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Okay, I'm not controlling this. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Yeah, having me hop around is a lot of fun. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how do you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in and Beck mentioned that it's your favorite. Sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This movie has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the teeth.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm happy that I just get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh. You missed it. You missed snack time. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
I mean, she interrogated him about his missing mom. I don't know how cool that is.
Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. I would probably say rumble, because break would mean it starts raining.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You prefer break? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jaco. Like the clouds break up. Oh! So it doesn't storm at all. That's smart. That's smart, Jaco. That's smart. I was thinking break open and it rains. That's funny. I'm stupid. That's not... Yeah, my interpretation of break doesn't, it's not a thing. We'll see this route first. Sure we can make it home before the storm
Luca
kicks off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry you two before you catch a cold. Okay, the bad news is we've left Rolo alone, which is what I want to do. Luca and Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guess. I mean, Beck seems cool, but... I mean...
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little, but weird can be cool. Oh wow! Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Yeah, he's probably getting wet. Hopefully they've waterproofed the place. High-tech overcompensation.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent!
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Oh, she's an athlete. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they really... Sorry. Excuse me. When they're really just trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luke, can I ask you something? Of course. The blade pose. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
Hold on, let me catch up. We had a 5-gallon bag. Oh, that's so cool! I did leave my 3DS in it on a rainy night and let it soak in water for a few hours. Brutal. I'm so glad it's still working, though. That's really cool. We had one too, but it was more like a play center. Like, there wasn't a tree part. It was just a raised play center. But owls kept nesting in it and killing rabbits. So eventually my parents just took it down. Oh, the screen dimmed and went black for a month and then somehow fixed itself a month later. It's weird. Maybe it just needed to dry out. It took a while.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, I went the wrong way. Oh, hey! I see Rollo, but I am going to talk to you. Hey, Don, tracking down a lead? You bet! I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharpers care so much about some random kid? I mean, it looks like just like him. Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. That's fair. Goodbye. Ooh. Take one of these? No. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. I thought the treehouse was that way. Sorry. I forgot how to get the treehouse again. One and a half and use it as a Game Boy. That's good. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. You're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in crafting a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. He seems like a bad boss. Rollo, are you still up there? Hell yeah. I'm sorry Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I haven't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that. I know. While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship! What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. You knew I'd get in trouble. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
Hung in the cold night air, Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Well...
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo. What a jerk. I mean, you were late, though. Calling me a bad friend. Ooh, Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I mean, this has got to do something. Can I knock it out? Hold on. Oh no! I didn't want it to go that way. Can I get out of the room? Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Okay, I don't think there's an Achievo for this. I'm screaming to the pillow! Yeah! Can I leave or no? Okay. I think that's it. I'm sure there's something cool I can do with this ball, but I don't... Can I break something? I feel like I should be able to break... Oh, perfect lined up! Okay, let's see. I can't kick it out of the room, I don't think. Can I break my lamp? One last try. Trying to be messy. Okay, it doesn't look like I can hurt my lamp either. Okay. Okay, I'll give up. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. There we are, screaming in the pillow. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
He slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. I like this ball mechanic now.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, I can just go back to sleep! Oops. Luca, I didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Ball around again. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh! Do I have to kick the ball there? Perfect!
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday.
Soccer goal!
A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
I want to see some pictures.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said she met you yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Looks like Luca wouldn't look in the mirror and reflect on his actions and how they affect the people closer to him.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept! Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What'd I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Should be a hedgehog character and a chili dog at the festival. Oh, we'll hope for it. Hope for it. Okay. Where's my soccer ball?
Chapter 6.
Hey, we're not dead yet.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Yeah, let's go look for Rollo. I'm gonna check by Dad first. We'll say hi to Dad, see how he's doing. Hi, Dad. How you doing? Still dead? Haunting me in my dreams? Real cool. Oh, water's still running! Water's running this whole time. There we go. There you are! Luca, Rollo want me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
This is like peak art. Sigh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere... The library! To the library! You gotta leave the water running through your whole playthrough to get the whole good ending. Oh, we'll talk to people, though. I'm not gonna talk to this asshole. Fuck you. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big
Mr.
ceremony
Cook pointed
speech.
to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. We'll break a leg. Give me... Oh, I missed that one. Bug boy! How's the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuvi. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Pretty sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked him. Yeah, maybe that's it. The exclusive water world ending where the fish people are introduced into the game. Oh, that'd be nice. Welcome to our festival! Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Carrier's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. Don't want to miss it! Hey friends. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally! The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it! No amount of corporate printing is going to change any of that. Exactly! But... the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. But Luca's father was fishing all the time. He was trying to keep him at bay. Can I chill? Can I even get to him? Ain't moving. You shouldn't have to.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, is this it? Okay. Okay. Meeting an offender with shitty business practices. His father was awkward here, fighting back the fish mongrels from the trench. These assholes. Ha ha ha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. I'm gonna push you in the toxic waste a second time, you rat! Okay. She should not be on her feet all day. Let's see what she's up to. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Truly, lady! Hi. Hope you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I think we got killed. We haven't done that route again. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Let me check on the... Hey! What are you slackers up to? Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
All became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Oh! You like the lizard! I'm gonna go tell. I gotta talk to these people first. Yeah. Yeah, we got stuck to the trails and then got an ending. I was able to return perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Oh! I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. Interesting. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Care, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. That girl likes you! I don't remember her name. Hi, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. I know it's a library, I just wanted to unlock everything else first. I don't want to miss any little treats. No touching. Give me a lick. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. Oh! Census taking. Emergency. I was interested. Give me a lick. Give me a lick. Okay, remember they did a prank? So we could be proud of you if you knew your Sly Melons. Thank you.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision.
For this
a
prank.
vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Where's the prank?
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Reverence Fund.
Did I miss the prank? Library's up, I think. Let me peek. Okay, library's here. Let's see what's up here. Oh, I think... This is the newsstand, right? Newsstand. Yawn. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bride, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. PH is a good... I like the names they picked, like Care, and then I just got like PH. Okay. Library, somewhere quiet. Where is he? Hello? Did I take too long? Let's talk to this kid first. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? No spoilers! Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But, no spoilers please! Alright, sorry. I'm gonna throw this kid in the puddle too. Hey Luca!
Cato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle! Uh-oh. The first? Well, you didn't think that was all, did you? Well, it does go all out, doesn't
Cato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Hem. On planet Farpal, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Cato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpal, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. It's the fifth issue. Right. Give me your book.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it to me or grab a different one. I think this is it. Ah, you found it!
Cato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
The trick was that you had to watch the whole thing for a second time. That's true.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Cato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Cato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Oh! Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Cato. That's why that guy said that thing. 'Cause I talked too early. I forgot there's a jump mechanic. Here we go. I did it! I did it! I'm assuming I have to go back to the treehouse. That's why I'm not walking over there. Hey, Griffin! Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it! Bought and paid for. Enjoy! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold! It's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
a note!
Reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Come
He shut
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up
Luca
the step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. A pickup when you need some pet near the fountain near the step. Where's the fountain? Fountain's here. Oh! Okay. Maybe over here? Oh! There you are, Luca. I thought you had a crush. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. A balloon! Hey! Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. No, it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned
Rollo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Light. Ooh, that's pretty good to have. Thanks. You didn't have to go all this. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Hello. It's still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that I was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Why don't we get art of that? Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You'll probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you at all curious about the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. That aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. More art from the poor artist. Okay, that is true. That is true. This game is like beautiful. I shouldn't be demanding more, especially when they haven't even sent the they haven't done that. And they animated their two little like chibis hugging. It'd be cute. Oh, this isn't the right way. I'm sorry, Rollo, I always forget where our treehouse is. It's because it's such a big secret. Wait, where's the oh, it's this way. Wait. Do I want to talk to this person? A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Asshole. So Rollo has all these riddles and he didn't end up parking a whole bunch of explosive vans along the river walls of the town, flooding it instantly and ruining all the homes before Batman could stop him. A real friend would remember where the treehouse is. Truly! Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Okay, I do love that. We are gonna quickly check to see if I have any updates. Ooh, pungent!
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Ooh, what's that? Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written over everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's gotten a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Is that all of them? Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay. Oh. Listen. I'm doing my best, okay? I did it! Oh, I almost forgot. I ran to your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Gran? How's this gonna be for Mom? I love you too,
folded
Gran.
the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
All the balloons tied. That's so cute. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh! Oh!
A
least-
shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
I mean, at least they're together.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, so we have clouds breaking. Struggle. We can still tickle this guy. Well, we got flight now. Do you want to do the clouds breaking? Or do you want to do on the top of the treehouse with the one guy that got thrown in? Frank's like half watching and then gets confused when things change. Well, what do you remember? Do you want me to keep going like so close together so you're not so confused? Let me swap back. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna do Clouds Break. I feel like this one might be the mutant one. Okay, we'll do Flight. I like this art though. I'm pointing to it, but you can't see me pointing. It's really good. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, it worked!
With surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks! Kerr? Fine. We know where that leads them. This way we'll take the tunnels. This way we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Oh!
In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, that's why it's been getting colder, too. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, he went downhill. And what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Do we leave footprints? We do! You know what time it is. Oh, I can't. It's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let me. That sucks.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. I guess I don't have the thing to pry it open. Uh-oh. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Yeah, I think this is Beacon Pines. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. Looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. See what I can do. Okay, hold on. Can we go back the way we came? Oh, Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. Hope nothing bad has happened to you in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you fan horns sure are full of surprises, aren't you? You my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Like, this looks like his dad's, gravesite, right? Dad's gravesite cottage. It's all the same. Oh, sorry. Let's go that way. Situations just as these, find it best to chuck stuff first and ask questions second. Okay. You gonna... How do I don't know how to do that. Oh. Okay. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from this town. How do we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where'd all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before was cold too. Maybe all this leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Spooky, you probably won't like this. There's this woman that works at a diner and her hair's in like a bun and all mussed up and her eyeliner's like heavy and she's kind of like chesty. I think you'd hate her. Actually, I didn't play Oxenfree. Can I throw Can I throw it at him? No. Yeah, Spooky would hate her. Good thing I missed her then. Here's more of the hazardous waste. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. You deserved it, you piece of shit!
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Hi, Spooky. How you feeling? It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Do you think there's a time travel plot too?
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. You have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town's destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Is this another, like, death ending? The way the snow covered everything over is kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously, but that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody-goodies types take forever to understand this very basic point. I go around saying cruel things, trying to get into fights.
Iggy shrugged.
It's nothing to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roll are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
He now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. Life's not perfect. Everyone in town likes you. Not everyone. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you
Luca gave a
know?
warm chuckle.
I get that
Iggy cleared
impression.
his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
You probably should get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Why are they so down? Haven't they seen who works the diner?
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Who's
It
this?
stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me! Okay, hold on. Spooky, yeah, it's been really good. Imagine, are you gonna sit and watch the 4-hour recap, right?
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two have certainly caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. What's Spooky saying? I could watch a 4-hour recap, but also you could give me a personalized summary of the game. E.e. more about the waitress. I.e. more about the waitress. No. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you. I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll try to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For
them.
a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Deepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons? But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. Listen! It was a good joke. Also, I pushed this kid into toxic waste, and I'm gonna do it to this little mouse too. You know? I don't like these riddles. I like the other cat's riddles. Rolo's riddles. He knows what's up. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Interesting. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why do you say the source like that? Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
How ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
This is exactly the Matrix spooky. Do you so basically, like, you can make choices throughout what's happening, and like it kind of changes the story, right? Like you have your tree, which I can't show you because it will reset everything I've done. And yeah, you're in this like weird fucked up town. Your parents are either dead or missing, and I think there's like doppelgangers, because remember Rollo was replaced too? Rollo's our best friend. He's cool. He made fun of us for having a dead dad, but he's cool. It's kind of all over the place.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
I think making fun of someone's dead parents moves you a little bit out of the cool category. I mean, he gave us a corn dog after. And a bunch of, like, cool riddles. Not like that rat's riddles. Like, cool riddles. That involve corn dogs and the library.
Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
So is this his dad's
Luca
real
stopped
grave?
Dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
Reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
Bent down
overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here are literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Hey, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kara and his merry little band of clipboards pull off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Now mention something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Yeah, we've died a lot, Spooky. We've died a lot. We recently got turned into ice with our best friend. It was kind of sweet, to be honest. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca
Kind
shared a
of.
skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Can we go down here yet? No. The one was we got turned to ice. One was sort of like off screen, but we definitely got like captured by a guy. I don't think they were like super violent. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
He
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop! I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and
He
tossed him.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the firework that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Dude, I thought Siggy had a gun. That'd be funny too. No, it's not graphic or anything. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero's just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I've always been partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser! Yeah, you tell him. Where the hell do we go? Alright, that's a big hole! That seems... I want to check if we can go up here. Can we go up here? No. The big hole seems a little important. I tried drawing a penis in the snow, but they wouldn't let me. The chickens might have died, I'm not super sure. Okay, they want us up this hole. I guess this is the whole thing.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why. Sorry. Your laugh, Jake, was perfect. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rolo? Wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? Why'd you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Are you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. Nothing personal, kid. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! Light your fireworks! There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough!
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons!
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Now I'll head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh! Whoa!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use that walkie-talkie to call them back. How? On what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the Clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life! I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
How can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Her, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
His hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in
Calm
packs.
settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Why are they trying to convince him to let go? I think because he can escape. Give me a second. Iggy's voice was cold. Okay, she already read that. Let me do the right thing for once. Ooh, Luca had no choice but to... Ooh! we got our choices. So this is the choices. I'm gonna refuse. Let's lose. Let's die for this bully.
He had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
Throw the walkie-talkie at Mr. Kerr.
He begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
We're gonna do accept
Mr.
next.
Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Yeah, curse
A
us.
swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh! Okay. Alright, we go again.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Alright. So here's our tree, Spooky. So you can see where it starts branching. I'm a little moist, I'm sorry. So these are our choices, and you can see... Okay. We're gonna accept, we'll see what happens.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
It's shit.
With a
It's shit,
quiet
Spooky.
blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
How the fireworks are supposed to go in the hole? Spooky's that guy that like comes in the last 15 minutes of a movie and is like, what the hell's happening? I don't have one of those funny slide whistle sound effects. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Push this rat down the hole too. Luca, you really should step back. What? Quickly. Push the rat in the hole. Curious. How about a course? The fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquimine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks makes the whole freeze over. It's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Yeah, your useless way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Yeah! Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Alright, we got a new chapter.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
It's a joke, right?
Served cold. Second time's a charm?
Okay, two charm. So in chapter 2, we have to do the charm, right? That's what it's saying.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger?
No, I got it.
When it was
I'm playing this video game.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
I was
No
too.
way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, there was one where we should charm. We got shit, and then we could be a little shit. That's, Luca now needs to defeat bad 7 evil exes. But we didn't have a charm option, right? We have tickle. We could tickle here. We could tickle here. We could do the clouds break. I think you need to go back and use charm on the waitress. I can't. I'm trying to think of what will get us closer to seeing the waitress. I think this route is the waitress. I don't want to tickle that guy. So stupid.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah! Do I even have a charm?
Beck skulking by the gate.
Excuse me. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners, it even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
I think I should have made my tuber smaller. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh, what? We're not ditching Rollo again. What'd you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. Expect you to return that suit in working order. That's Grandma. Of course, as long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. If it comes a time to suspend hostilities, I'll deal with our common threat. This is what I was talking about.
Was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? Wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
A mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Yeah, it's Grandma! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. You need to make your tour bigger so it looks like you're in the game.
Back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. I saw Grandma Among Us and got excited. Yeah, sexualized grandma.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Okay, let's go see Rollo finally. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Yeah, we need Rollo. Spooky's gotta see Rollo. Okay, that's not... Forget what this fucking treehouse is. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, it will be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. What's your problem? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Leave my grandma alone, old man. Oh! We got these cats! Hey, what are you guys doing out? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. I think the clipboards are all the same person. I think they're duplicating people. This isn't the right way. Can I go into here though? Let me in! There's a whole bunch of them. What are these two doing out?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you would pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Indubitably. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Yeah, I love the mayor. She heard Spooky was with you and locked all of her doors. That's really funny. Wait, where'd you see feet? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the Trios is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. So I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. Here you go, Spooky! Crew really wants the time gunk in that whole ussy. You better read that. Okay, there used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. They were a big deal. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. Sensing a big but, around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot. What happens? And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since perennial harvest came back to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels in one town over a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. So they obviously, that's when they moved everyone. And part of the reason why the crops suck is because they're not on their original land. Rolo, please be okay. Please be okay about our friend. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some. Improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh! He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish! Ooh, I like that. That's cute. Do I have to, like, throw something? Oh no. That was just bad. Ignore me. It's fine, it's fine. I can do it. I can do it. King of the year. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades this junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On their way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Grant, wearing some sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clan-inside meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Grant in the same suit talking to heiress Valentine? Pretty much. But you think this town is kind of awesome.
And Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, and the leader is your Grant and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away, and the mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying, it sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something, and Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. What about dead people? If my Gran is really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Hey, our friends are friends!
Chapter 6.
People have special belongings worth kicking up. That's really good. Also, this is the Dark Souls minigame, made me laugh a lot. It's good.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? I'm coming! Oh, what on earth is that? A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this! Helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Jokes all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot!
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. I just really need this animated. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, may already be too late. Just think of the mountains of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something else out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Hope they don't find a magic wand. Truly. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now you shall proceed with...
Finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. And this is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Ooh! Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Rollo, can you explain to me the mystery of why our water's been running since the beginning of the game? Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. You need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Beginning of the game? For which one? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? There's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? Yeah, Lucas said the cover was the only furniture bought into the house. It's very good. This is the same underground stuff. She wouldn't have had me walk around the town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries?
He smacked his lips.
Hint of brown sugar and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man. Are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Foreshadowing, exactly.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She's put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here, both with question marks. Guess Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Oh! Willy Wonka?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Oh, you actually read some of it. One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Oh, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Willoughby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Willoughby in the past. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nooncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exasperated by loss. Enough is enough, I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
The drawer shut.
He's cussing. He's mad and he's cussing. Get out of my way.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
Jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, it doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbols as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Gulp. Why did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Look, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. And there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As Beck
cold.
flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Yeah, that does sound like my niece when I have the morning too. Or when your cat walks on you. Gaspin Stereo sounds like a Midwestern emo band. That's also very good.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop. Ooh, do you want chill cop or do you want hard cop? I'm tempted to say hard cop. Okay, Spooky was first.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The chair
world?
wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
I'm glad we got Mr. Tolliver bondage at least. Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Mr. Tolliver has a fucking hemorrhage and the kids are letting him die. I mean, they checked him. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down, how on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper, to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
Head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? The source is a Radio Shack store in Canada. It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began, where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo! I think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? Need more information. Yeah, you better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's just got set up for the festival. Now that tent was put up by the Valentines, everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. Is there any information about this source thing? Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, just quick traveled me. We should check the front desk. Let's talk to this kid. Any more spoilers? Are you gonna ruin my fucking comic book, kid? He has nothing to say to me. Okay. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, you work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Ms. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? This is child labor. Need a favor. I already told you in Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here for with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of this town? There's the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Hey, we're on page 69! Look! Page 69. Point.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Yeah, we'd only stay there if it was the waitress's page, right? If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
You got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring country records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really, that's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
WW, Willy Wonka, Walter White, vibes from that scene. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so she didn't notice? I mean, she hasn't stopped the water anyway. He's gone! Oh no!
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Maybe
trace.
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nooncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. That wasn't my stomach. I had garlic bread earlier. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. I don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. I like this plan. I love sleeping my problems away. She's gone. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Eat the jam! No!
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam? Yeah, huge mistake, eat that jam. Sweet boy. What'd you get yourself into? I mean, she probably just faked her death, right? Rest now and let me handle everything. Hoping to hit another ending before...
Chapter 9.
I go.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Oh my god, say hi to Dad. Well, I guess he's not here. But we don't know that, right? We don't know that in this one? Hi, Dad. She just left the cupboard open. Yeah, no kidding, right? Hey! Where have you been? Grandpa put something in the jam. How we know? Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Ho ho! Sly devil. I like the art for that one. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up onto the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old cadre deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Her bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He gave
everyone!
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor! What a great turnout! Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful
Mr. Kerr
podium.
pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we celebrate at the perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable? Inexorable? Whatever. Unavoidable and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
Mr.
forever.
Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity, represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that was a better tomorrow. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
The old guy was Jeff! He's the one that eats candy and gives the kids trash. But yeah, I like the mayor. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Throughout all my travels, I learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! Oh.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay, so we have... You have more we can do to interrogate him. I'm gonna call it here, but I still want to, like, peep. So it looks like so far only two choices are Sly and Chill, and then Tickle. Okay. Does it save if I quit here? Saved 9:41? That's now. Perfect. What the fuck? I never got to tickle the waitress. You weren't tickling the waitress, you were tickling the bully. So I was telling Frank, I'm thinking about trying the tickle route here. Because I think I need the charm. Wait, no, because the one ending had 2 and then had charm. We'll try tickle real quick.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
I mean, this sounds terrible. I don't love this. Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep. Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! Oh! Whoa! Whoa, creep! Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God. Okay, as long as it's just a little...
Chapter 4. The Best Policy.
Honesty is the
Luca
best
paused
policy.
for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. To be fair, finding Rollo is usually my primary concern. I don't remember where anything is. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
Running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. I'm hoping it's just her hair. Now push Roxy in the puddle. No, I like Roxy. Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? Oh! This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. I'm taking this with me. Junito has entered the chat. Hey, Bug Boy! Can't talk to Bug Boy.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Anywhere from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Old man jump scare is the best jump scare. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
I could take one of those substantial hands, you know? Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Huh. Oh, I only got one for this.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Oh! Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with
Firm
this.
shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The door
now.
latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. Do we get the other end?
Pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
Yeah, that's why Gran tried poisoning him. And that's probably why he's so interested in her. Not because she's hot, which she is.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, so all we've got... But we do have another branch at least. So we need another charm for this. Okay, so we'll try interrogating this guy a different way. What do you think, Sly or Chill? That's why he sexualized Grandma. Classic good cop. What do you think, Chill or Sly? I'm kind of tempted for Chill. But I like the picture on Sly. Oh, Sly, okay.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Ooh.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Spark Plug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you need some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Tolliver joined your party. She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. Do you think destroying the source is what's causing the ice storm? No one will know anything once they finish cleaning things up around down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish up on your own? Juniper trusts me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So you have a password and nowhere to put it. Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Yeah, because you dropped the fireworks, which was said to be just the right size of explosion. Grant's explosion way too big and freezes everybody. That's what I'm wondering. What did our dad said something about the key? A key? You know, a key's the best when you don't know what it opens. You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. I mean, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram. Newton Creed's drugstore. Whoa!
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Well, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Oh, this was a fun order to do it in. Please don't murder. Okay, let's go say hi to Dad. Oh. You aren't let me say hi to my dead father? Fucked up. Excuse me, ma'am. Your husband Spooky says hello. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Uh-oh. Oh! Do you think he died? Excuse me, ma'am. Old Pickler's Pond. Hold on. Excuse me, one moment. Can't forget to chill. Okay. I don't know if I should be like checking every nook and cranny for a new emote or... Ooh! You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. He didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. He didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. This glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you always will just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. See you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Yeah, I think I'm invested in their family, you know? Let's talk to this lady. And I do like Gus. He's great. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate when the villain makes a good point. She's great. I really hope we see her at some point, like, in a proper speech bubble. You know? Poor Gus. Don't worry, Jaco. I'll stretch my PNG YouTuber to kiss him next time. Oh, this little boy! I love this little boy. Little gentleman.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Whoa! Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. Like sour gob. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Interesting. Okay, Jaco, you can have him. It's fine. I'll just find someone else in this video game to kiss. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. I think it's gonna be the phone booth, but I want to, just in case. I'm stuck. Just in case there's... No, it's okay, Jaco. You deserve a treat. You made me. Okay, there were no other secrets. Let's stick to hugs. No, it's okay, Jaco. You can take him. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Excuse me, why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Ooh! Oh no!
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Oh, I'm walking. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. It has a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how this wisdom applies in that exact situation. I think it is. The thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Yeah, I like that quote, actually. Numcreed's nudes. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Now look at this. This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. I think I can buy the soundtrack. Oh, I switched! How'd my face switch? Has my face been like that for a while? Been weepy for a while? Here we go. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Alright, let's see this. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings! I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit! 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I may be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't need to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Saying that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And He was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said, no, your father and I both believe in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Creed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? Excuse me, you really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she—
The color drained from Nun Creed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nun Creed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would—
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nun Creed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze, and dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. I loved him, his ears going back in that little jump. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Increase probably gonna save the day even though he's a villain.
Chapter 8.
Tell me where your grand's underwear drawer, child. Where your grand's underwear drawer. What's in your grand's underwear drawer, child, now?
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fools. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nun Creed. I think he went this way. Hi, Dad. I'm glad to let me see it this time. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nun Creed's getting away. Okay. I mean... Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in a sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it, we should keep moving. I like his plan. I know it's not real, but I'd play that game.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rowanback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father may still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Uh-oh.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Oh, and in the stillness he began to weep or hump. Interesting. Don't mess up, Smiles! I'm just gonna close my blinds and turn on a light. Okay, I'm gonna go for weep, because that's probably what I would do.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr.
No.
Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Misguided band of meddlers is really good.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, we'll try hum here. Since we're like here. Like, I wonder if you can grab your fireworks on the way there, or does the game not get that done? No, you can't really interrupt. I think our only decisions really are like these things. But I'll check the hole. Yeah, I'll go back and check the hole.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Hey.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How did you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca
Oh!
through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. So she must have got the goop, yeah. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, I thought it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. Should I light the torch anyway? I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. Okay, I didn't see that coming at all. You understand he always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice, and I'm tickled pink that we'll be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me? I will not! This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days, but they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you too. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham, and it's used to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take care of this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so she can get the help that she needs. Oh, she's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh! Do you think that's actually sharper? The little kid is sharper, like, reversed aged? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I know you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed on.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you're most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Yeah, Gus's dad! Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
I feel like that's just my laugh.
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Ooh, malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr.
William
Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered! To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you film it with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me with no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
Batgirl, kill him! That's really good. You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Wanna watch? Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. That's the book we saw. The book we saw that was all about acting. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, So Bill Kerr was Patsy the whole time? Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Is this the end?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh, interesting.
The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
That's
You
right.
can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. So we can do chill here. Let's see if I got anything else unlocked. Okay, we have malice here. What was this one? Oh, when we were talking to him. The story is fucking nuts. Yeah. So we can interrogate the guy another way, or we can beat up Mr. Nooncreed. I think maybe beat up Sharper, then stole Fratelli from Spooky. Bad ending. That's really good. That's really good. We'll have to find the timestamp for him. An hour in. An hour in. We'll tell him. Okay, we're gonna try malice here. Do you guys need a second, or are you good? I feel like we're probably still just gonna die, but we can still check it out. Okay. I'm assuming Jacob is too.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
The boy rapidly aged into a man and took away Spooky's girlfriend.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it'll work out soon enough. Should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for a roll at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Zip zoom! Get the hell out of the way from here. Ooh! I still love him as a little child. And look at this proper little man. They're still, like, so fucking cute. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
What does she say? Hello, ma'am. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Okay, I think this is a bad end too, but... Ooh! I am a child. I do child things like, doing my taxes. You don't want to talk to me? Fucked up. don't want to talk to me either. Okay. This would have been so cute without the context, not knowing the truth. Those boys have fully developed front lobes. Next time, though, I'm in that winter place, Jaco, I'll check. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Hello. Whoa! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since the perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I forgot to check for the... Jorkin. Does Don have anything to say to me? No. Can I get in here? No. How am I going to do that food minigame again? Can I talk to the guy who's living his best life? No. Give me a lick! Give me a lick! Give me a lick! Doesn't let me. Can I go this way? Oh, I can't! Okay.
For a town that saw a few visitors...
Okay. Can I go home? I'm supposed to go to the treehouse. Water's still on? Mom's gonna be pissed. I'm completely just wasting your time, I'm sorry. We're just checking.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Okay. Alright. It is... treehouse time. I'm surprised it let me do all this wandering. Anything new I can fish up? No.
Luca gently good first.
Sure, there's more junk I can get.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay. Roll low!
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Sigh. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
He big! Stop right there! Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat! Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Haha, uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca!
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where'd they take you? Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. Oh, so the licorice is probably to keep Sharper tiny. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. And it's all kind of a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at this. Look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. Wait, so you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere, so we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. This is my buddy Rollo. I met him on Roblox. That's good. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Becky said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one that said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it'd be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Heck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town? Podunk town? This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But, not another Pete.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio up here with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. We'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. All of your failures with Dr. Prescott can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa! Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. Excuse me. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beth flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat from my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows a layout. She sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rollo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
I still think there might be like a cloning angle.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
Ooh.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited
Ooh, are we
for.
gonna see our bully again?
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed! Is there a god in this universe? Who are you again? I don't know what your name is. Interesting. I don't think I would tell, like, a random stranger what my greatest fears were. That's not true. I tell everyone I'm scared of heights. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Not when he has a bladder like mine. Okay, so it looks like it's the same as like last night. Except for probably like a few well-placed newbies. Hello? Will you talk to me? I like your design a lot. Let's go this way because this is a dead end. Why wouldn't we recruit Dawn? She's so good. Yawn. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. That's very true. Like, why wouldn't you immediately rope her in? Don the goat! Truly. Oh, here we go. Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff! What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee! You see, I knew your kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
I mean, junk! Yeah, what of it? So I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Can I choose the different ones?
Luca wasn't ready to. He shouted out.
Okay, so we've done junk. How about fight? Okay, we'll do shit first. Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Okay. Okay, we'll try hide. Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. That ace ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my
Luca
tab?
offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Does that mean we're gonna be doing this on the day of the festival? So we'll probably, like, die before we get there. You guys have anything to say to me? Nothing. Need books? No new books? Here we are. Hello, friends. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here trying to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong, but lately life has been kind of hard, you know? Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested. Okay, let's try this again.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Yeah, I know we've both been giant bags of... Okay, I want to see what malice is. Malice to each other. Malice? Wow, Tish, smart guy here with his smart guy words. Thinks he's impressing us. Screw him, we ain't interested. Okay. I had to know, right? This is finally the shit route.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong, but lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... I think he's gonna be into break. Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because you want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Aw! I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7.
I feel like the devs realized they didn't make use of the charms enough and slapped these parts in real quick. Maybe. Yeah. But I wonder what happens if you don't have... Well, the shit you get right at the beginning. I don't know when you get break. I wonder if maybe it's roadblocks so you can't get here beyond a certain point. I don't know. I think when they're older, Iggy and Luca date.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message.
Ooh.
We're locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Honestly, that's kind of really true. But sometimes that wardrobe gives you confidence.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yes, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll
He
just
stammered
check.
and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What'd you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir? This is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits! Get ready to light this candle, Tish. Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Ford fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ooh. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe, because splitting up never goes wrong. Ooh. That's odd. Not even any cups for the water. Okay, that is weird. Oh no, are we supposed to have a map? Should we be following the doormats, do you think? Oh hey! Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted. And I ran. And when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet, but they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you're running, do you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
I happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So what is? It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy! Good afternoon!
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Sigh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. Not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. He's gonna gulp down the free Gatorade and kidnap Luca. Maybe that's the version of himself that he keeps seeing in his dreams. Just like he's not like his own dad or something. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Or they were just thinking several moves ahead and not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What's that slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this
Quickly
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. Sure. Uh-oh. Aw, man. No water cups. Rolo! Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in. Uh-oh.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Uh-oh. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break! break for it! Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them! Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. Having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Well, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Yeah, kicking reference. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what'd you do to your hair? He'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. Sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants! Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the sorts, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product, worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess. To succeed where Valentine failed, but Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we could achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I consider that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Oh, but he's still with Solomon. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? Feet mentioned. We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Oh, we're digging! I got controls again. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I love the chairs, the books on his chairs, because he wouldn't be able to reach the desk. That's really good. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Okay. I'm guessing Solomon is the last thing we investigate. Let me just double check. I don't want to miss any charms. Okay, I don't think so. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it! Lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops! I think this little caper's gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. I'm gonna have to, like, remember how to pronounce all these big words, you know? But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you got it! Tempest, look at mine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Care the Vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present you the eighth wonder
Before
of the...
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. I just did a whole evil villain monologue thinking about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I smash
She
it.
held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck, but there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Smash it. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
What?
Solomon pocketed the vial and
Oh, she
brushed his
swapped it
shoulder with a
out.
sharp flick.
She swapped it out. What do you think? Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick. Okay, sorry. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand, how is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. It's just a bottle of normal green Gatorade, yeah. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. So are there no clones? Well, crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Sure she had no other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. Let me... I really think Beck swapped it out. Talk to her mom first, though.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Time wounds all heals? Well, time seems less... Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. What? Is that a spelling mistake? Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sort. He left it for me, but its contents... Luke, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of his scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But she's alive. But if she's alive, where's she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
Oh, here's the ice.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing.
Oh, maybe not.
Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh, they used the explosives for this instead.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Here she comes! Oh, okay, hold on though. I'll wait until this is over. Look at how, you can't see my cursor, and I can't see my cursor either, but the picture of his family, he has darts on his son's side. How fucked up is that? Leave him alone. Leave Gus alone. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hi, Mrs. Lucas, Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Okay, here we go.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... Ooh! Interesting. 3 choices. What do you think? Malice? Junk? Change? I'm tempted to say... Okay, junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Ooh, Jaco said malice. Sorry, Jaco. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyway. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. That's good. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh! Murdered. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just
They
observed.
just saw, like, a child get disintegrated.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
I mean, I feel like...
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
He will definitely check out Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Turn to a fetus lava, please. I can't... I don't have that. Let's see what happens. Oh! That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude!
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Okay, one more. We'll check the last one.
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but Who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, we'll check what changes.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. Look at that spiteful little child! I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
I guess just what do we do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father. Or a young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. He's a pissed baby. Epilogue! Okay.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
But did they turn Mom and Rollo back?
It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Okay, oh, I don't have to control this. Am I controlling it now? Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Is this the true ending? We'll check the other stuff out, for sure. Dad is a baby.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Hold on a second. Did I check the laundry basket? Okay. Okay, let's chill there. Yeah, I guess this is the good ending. We'll find out in a second. Water's still running. The water is still running, Frank. Did Mom make jam before this? So she's not... Mom, ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish drying. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Like, I'm pretty sure the other lady could have turned her back, right? Beck's mom? Right. Goo goo gaga. Well, Frank's banned from all the porn channels now. Wait, hold on, sorry. Sorry, I am like... I'm wondering if they're gonna give me like another charm for... for being in the epilogue. Ooh, let's go say hi to Dad. Do we know this isn't Dad's grave in this one? Oh, his grave is gone. What's here? How do I interact with this? Oh, I'm the one moving it. Am I the one moving it? I'm the one moving it. Okay. Hold on, let me do the next one. If Rollo's an adult, I'm gonna turn into a fetus and die. Yeah, it looks like he like, if they didn't turn her back, I'm guessing Rollo is just like an adult man in school. Oh, I can chill here too. Okay. Hey! I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, start getting revoked after- start getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I just don't mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this because it'll go to his head. I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. So can I take this shovel? Where's my secrets? Lever admires a bush for a full minute. Hey! Gus is here! You can't be a baby anymore! Hey Gus, how's the tree- He's happy! How's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm grateful to Ilona and Nellie for helping me, for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
That's cute. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. Never felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. He's still telling people what to do, though. Ooh, let's talk to this guy. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice! Hey! Happy ending for him. Talk to these guys. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we've had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that! I like it. I like that they're reusing the shovel animation from earlier, too. Happy Ghost revive me. Better not dilly-dally, gotta get to the treehouse. I wanted to check on Dawn. Hey. Hey. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swimming, fish! I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back to the pond. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Hold on, can we do our fishing? Let's see if I got anything. I don't think I have anything new, but... yeah, I didn't get anything new.
Gently good for skimming.
I wonder what I'm missing. Trios time. Here we go. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Still a grown-ass man. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn to something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Sigh, you're right. Lead the way. Okay, we're checking in with Beck. Can we go up into the treehouse, though? We can't.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became upset.
Oh.
It was some time.
Okay, we saw that one. We can chill.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned, with the cold holding out longer than you.
Okay.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, it did at least boost the signal enough to
Okay, we've heard these. Where's my new stuff?
On certain nights,
Yeah.
Rollo thinks he all.
Okay. The best ending, Gus is happy. True. Oh, she's carrying the baby! Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is a molded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town is ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. That's cute! His mind got wiped. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile, and after everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Where's her art? Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Where's her friend? Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Serial, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. Psst. As if. No. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. That's good. His face says otherwise. Yeah, he is still kind of a bitchy looking baby. Oh, I love this little guy too, though. I want to see his full art. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble, for the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. This small little child. Where's your girlfriend? Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. Dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds characters. But I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, builds something alright. Hi. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
Playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages, and everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Should I go back to Roxy? We'll check on... I'm gonna check Roxy real quick. Show us your candy shelf, Tolliver! Truly. Okay. Oh, she's gone! Okay. We'll keep going then. We're going to... Beck's house, we'll go up first. I didn't talk to this guy. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. It doesn't let you talk to people twice, or I would've. See, it doesn't let you talk twice. Did you see a speech bubble? Could I have talked to him twice? I'm checking. Yeah, it doesn't let you. Yeah, we can't look at the art again, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll go this way? Oh, maybe I can do the diner minigame. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget about us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Okay, I would like a game about her in the big city. Makes sense, they're trying to avoid that RPG thing. Yeah, I think too because like you can't quit out, like you're playing through the dialogue each time.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came
Okay, I
flooding back.
didn't mean to do this, but we'll quickly do it. How many people can I fill? Good afternoon, Mr. Tala. Achoo! Sorry, allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Ms. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Probably something like incendiary, pungent, succulent, lavish, adorable, indulgent, tender. Probably pungent. Do you think? That in the big city. Pungent and incendiary. Let's try that. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Cool. Hey, hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized if you could. Snack-sized. It'd be so funny if Dawn ended up in Gotham. Truly. Okay, snack-sized. Maybe adorable? And... maybe adorable and adorable, just twice? We'll try this one. I call it the novella. Lovely. Okay. Hold on, I forgot to check. I have a coupon here for one free burger. What'll it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Okay, cool. I know what that one is. Lavish and lettuce. Tender. We served Gus already too, because he was sitting across from his father. The too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. He was sitting across from his father, but his father never showed up. But he was excited because at least he could eat whatever he wanted. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Uh-oh. Definitely the smiley face. Let's go like regular. me see. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, look at you, sweet boy.
Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. Alright, what do you guys want? This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a juicy burger topped with an onion. I'm guessing juicy is just like regular? Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. How do I talk to... There we are. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charged beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Okay. See what we got here. I'm guessing the lavish, maybe? May I present the row, row, row you're burnt. Can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had a caviar stash back there. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. Can I take care of everyone? Alright, looks like we've got everything we need. Let's go feed these folks. Already fed everyone. You made all the food by yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Okay, is that it? I did this? Okay, I did this, I guess. I want to talk to this guy, though. I guess I can't talk to that guy. Bye, little man.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd like to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet. You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. She's going on vacation with Spooky. You know, I put a cactus in this guy's burger. Truly. Okay. At least I did the mom minigame. Alright, we'll go in this way. This is Fratelli in a bikini. Okay, we're gonna go in the library first where we talk to this asshole. Oh! Okay.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
That's cute. You gonna spoil shit for me? I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn over a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? It's great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Really just spoiled the whole Hank Atomic series for us, eh?
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, cool! Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Spooky's crush is going on vacay. Yeah, but with him. Oh, look at all these bunnies! Hey, Mr. Uncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. What? Did you want to come? Oh, for the grave. Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet you'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. There's a lineup. There's a lineup! So I'm trying to target Jeff.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. Come one, come all! No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me! 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 Okay. Bug Kid! Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastius Titius. And that's good? It's great! Haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become bug capital of the county. Okay, I guess I can't check out this bee's nest. Hold on. Can we go up this way? Oh, they got it boarded up. Can we wander around through here or no? Okay. Bugman finally found the bug! We're so proud of him. Oh, let's peek.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay, it's just the same. Hello. Have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in! Just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. You think I'll manage? Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Ooh! Oh! Oh, is it a new tree for his dad? Mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. Should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect! Okay. Alright, here we go. I don't know if everyone could pitch in. Ah, you got it! Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. We're cutting the line. It's so rude.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We probably should give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of the group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We're waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Yeah, does seem like a weird way to end it. You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. So did they just take down the other tombstone? Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh, we're just laying here. I feel like, though, like he still used it to mourn, and it had his old tree. I didn't press anything, it just ended. Oh, that's cute. Okay. I'm crying, you are. Credits roll through. It's getting dark earlier these days, for me anyway. The game was good, yeah. Yeah, I think we only missed like one route. But I don't have all of the fishing stuff, I don't think. So I must be missing one. I do think, like, his mom staying old, like, they could have at least used a little bit more of the serum to, like, correct those mistakes, right? Like, that wouldn't have... It's a small team, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. It's too bad Kickstarter is now, like, supporting all that AI trash. Sharper drank it all and became a baby. Saved none for Mom and Rollo. Truly. But his was supposed to make him older. But maybe because him becoming a baby was a mistake, they couldn't replicate it that easy? I don't know. I have no idea. I like people put their whole... There's 2 Lucas Powells. People sure put their whole last names in here. See, I feel like the irredeemability becoming a baby and having his memory wiped is perfect. Yeah, I feel like it works for sure. It's definitely a fun way, anyway, to handle it. Okay, do we get another trinket? I guess not, because it just restarts. And there you have my playthrough. I played a little bit longer, but I just because I was just kind of like putting around and talking to chat, I figure I'll let my YouTube video just be the story. This was a great time, and I really hope you enjoyed it. And thanks so much for watching. Bye.